what, a 1 in like 50 chance of me doing that?
Helldiver deploying to combat zone.
I got somebody.
Request confirmed.
My first time playing with somebody else in the game with
Equipment
me,
on
and they
its way.
squish me.
Supplies incoming.
Oh, this is great. That hat, though. My character doesn't have long hair anymore.
Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Where's she going? Professor Weasley, what are you doing?
Take me over there. I don't remember where the door is. Is it down there? Oh, it's on the other side. Right there.
That was awesome. Yo. I can never kill in time.
All right. What's up?
Just let it match.
Maybe I can figure this out. Yeah, I need to switch scene. Which one was it? This one? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I need to. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Blammo. There we go. What area is gonna be best? Maybe put my camera. You know what? We can just take it off, I guess. Actually, no, that's Discord. I can go over here, I guess. Do it tiny so it's not taking a ton of space, right? Okay. Why is my volume so low? So let's crack open these packs, shall we? These are some that I got from, because for the pre-releases, I'm sure some people that are maybe tuning into the stream already know, but like the pre-releases for MTG now, you know, 20 years ago, we didn't have smartphones to like sign up and sign into like pre-releases. You physically showed up, filled out a form, and that was that. There was no digital online stuff. But now you can have your account bound to, you know, or your website account for Wizards of the Coast or Magic. You you sign in to do the pre-release, and I guess from me doing that, I got 6 free packs for MTG Arena. I used this card in my pre-release physical. Wasn't bad. Ooh. Whenever they attack, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped and attacking, and the rest on the bottom of your library. So, one of the nice things with pre-release is you're building a 40-card deck. You're not doing 60 or 100. 40. Only 40. So, like, something like this, you're bound to hit something good, or at least something usable. So this, I mean, the mana cost is really high, though, so this is obviously going to be, like, your big hit. Because you only want, like, a couple of these in your pre-release. Granted, I haven't done it in a long time, so maybe I'm giving bad advice. I don't know. Skateboard, I use this, too. When this equipment enters, tap target permanent. Oh, man. Was lovely. Chef's kiss. This just the ability to tap a target permanent, especially if you have something like this already out in play. Bam. It's tapped. 7/7 trample right in their face. Or you at least tap out their heavier, higher attack and, power and toughness creatures. Ooh, Mouse Foundry. When this artifact enters or leaves, create a 1/1 robot. Sacrifice this artifact. It deals 3 damage. Okay, so basically a lightning bolt, but it's 5 mana. It's too bad that you can't, like, this isn't for this robot and artifact. It's just this artifact itself. It just gives you a 1/1. And then later down the road, you can spend 5 to sack it to deal 3 damage to a creature. Yeah. So that was our first pack. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we got uncommon wild card. So basically, the wild cards, for those that don't play MTG Arena and tuning in, these wild cards, so in the sets, like if I don't have the cards, you can use these wild cards to craft that rarity of cards. So I can go through the whole library of all the different editions that they've come out with in Arena and craft an uncommon card of my choice. Ooh, this was great. Mona Lisa, the Science Geek. 3 mana, 1/3 reach. Tap, you add X mana of any one color, where X is her power. And with green in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they have the ooze tokens, which the green deck is really, really heavy lean toward on creating ooze tokens. So you just drop those the 1/1 counters on her to keep buffing her up to ramp her mana output. It's insane. Obviously, that's if she lives long enough to get that ramped, but a lot of the decks that I played against in physical at the LGS, they weren't playing like a lot of burn or removal, black decks. So most of the time, I don't have the card here, but there's a white card that basically does the pacifism where it just can't attack or block. And it's like, well, I mean, with this having reach, yeah, that would be nice to have block, but really, ultimately, why you want this card is for the actual ability. Attacking creatures you control have doubles. Oh, wow. If you got a lot of creatures out and can afford that sneak to pull one back, that's a nice surprise. But I'll read off sneak for those of you that don't know, like the new mechanics. So it's the card normally costs 2 red, 2 red, 2 colorless. Sneak is 2 red, 1 colorless, so it's like a little bit of a decrease. But the catch with sneak is you cast a spell for the 2 red, 1 colorless if you also return an unblocked attacker you control to hand during the declare blockers step. It enters tapped and attacking. So basically you swap a unblocked attacking creature. So it could be even a 1/1 token. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to do that because you're sacrificing a token that you can't recast out. But, you know, whatever you bringing him in and getting rid of a 1/1, maybe you have another higher power and toughness creature that you'd rather keep out. So, but yeah, sneak's actually pretty cool. I know there was another mechanic in earlier stuff, but I can't remember the name of it. But it's pretty nice. Jenica, Bad Apple Big Sister. When Jenica enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token and has 2 colorless plain cycling. So you're able to search for a basic land. If, like, you get that on draw or open. I remember playing some decks that had this. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal mutant, ninja, turtle, or land card from among them and put them in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Reach Trample. When enters, target creature can't block this turn. That's pretty good too. And Mountain Cycling. But that reach with Trample, I don't know too many cards that have Reach and Trample combined. Even like in any of the sets that I remember ever playing, I've never seen Reach and Trample together like that. Unless, you got green. And you combine a Reach creature and give it, like, enchant it with Trample. Or, instant the Trample onto it. Rancor, I think, was the name of the card that gave Trample. +2/+0 and Trample, I think. And if the creature dies, you return the Rancor back to hand, or it was like shuffle in your library or something. Something like that. Pretty neat. Yeah, there we go. There's the mutagen token. So when I played Sealed, I ran a white-blue deck, and this is one of the creatures I had in my deck for a quick cast for just blocking purposes. But it creates that mutagen token, and you tap a colorless and tap sack it. You get that 1/1 counter on a creature. And like I said, with that other white card, or that green mana ramper, I forgot the name of the card again. But it had that tap to add X of one color, and X was the amount of tokens on the card. So good. And it was 1 green and 2 colorless, I believe, and it was 1/3 with reach too. Actually, now that I think about it, we can just go here. Let's check it real quick. Yeah, here it is. Mona Lisa, Science Geek. So good. For 3 mana. And combine that with, like, those ooze token generators. Like, have a bunch of those. Man, you're good on mana ramping. As long as you're not playing a deck that has a lot of removal. Oh, crap. I forgot to look at that white card. I backed out before we got to look at it. Yeah, see, here we go. So like I was saying, this is the card. So like that Mona Lisa, they would throw this on it. Well, one of the players I played against. And it can't attack or block. But the problem is I don't need Mona Lisa to attack or block. I mean, the reach is nice, but really I wouldn't want to risk killing her when she's mana ramping me. That card again? Wow, I got 2 of these? Yeah, battlefield tapped. It's just a lot of mana. But if you got the Mona Lisa and a lot of ways to ramp up that mana. But that would definitely be like, you know, I don't think I'd put both of them in there. I just put one because that's such a high mana cost that I wouldn't want to take 2 slots of having 2 of these in it. Not that so these are boosters I got for free from doing the physical play pre-release with my account. It triggered giving me 6 packs for doing the physical pre-release. So open these up before I go back into. I already made like my sealed deck, but we can go over it once I finish getting through these. Aside from having another one of these, when Ray Fillet enters, create a mutagen token. See, that's not bad. Tap 2, remove 1/1 counter from a creature you control. Draw a card. Okay, that's not terrible. For a 3/3 flying in blue. Yeah. Discards 2 cards, target player draws 2 cards, and loses 2 life. Till end of turn, target creature gains death touch, and when this creature dies, return it. That's nice. Just drop that on a 1/1 block like one of their big... And it's an instant, so you can play it as you're blocking. Or attacking. Whatever it may be. Then you bring it back. I mean, obviously you wouldn't want to waste that on a 1/1 if you're giving, you know, reviving. Yeah, I got another gold wild card. Rock Steady. Can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Boards you control can't be blocked. So I've noticed like the Rocksteady and Bebop cards kind of play off each other. If you can combine both those colors, whatever cards they come in together, they kind of buff each other. Like this one says boars, and then Bebop says rhinos. So if you think of it like that, the rhinos you control can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, etc. Even though I think the Bebop one is basically the same thing as this card. But I'm sure they probably have boars and rhinos outside of these two. Like mutants. Another pacifism. Bespoke bow. What is this? When this enters, return up to 1 other target online permanent to its owner's hand. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has vigilance. That's not bad. Boomerang and then equip 3. April O'Neil. Scry 2. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. That's nice. They got a lot of big creatures out. That means you might be able to get through. Target creature gets +1/+3. That actually saved my skin in my first sealed match on here on Arena. Like I said, I already have a deck made and I did one match. And then I was like, oh, maybe I should stream this. Tainted Treats. Destroy target artifact or creature. If its mana value was 4 or less, create a food token. And food tokens generate 3 health. I think it was tap 2, tap, and sacrifice. And you gain 3 life. Yeah. Yep, right there. And what is our rare? Kitsune Dragon's Daughter. 2 blue, 4 colorless. Fox, Warlock, Avatar, Vigilance. Okay. When Kitsune enters or deals combat damage to a player, you may exchange control of 2 other target creatures controlled by different players. So the wording of this makes it seem like you would have to do this in Commander, where you have more than just 2 people. And then I could swap the other 2 players. Or maybe it's just, like, I can swap one of mine. It's just got to be different creatures. It can't be Kitsune. Because it says 2 other target creatures. But why would you want to give this creature to somebody else? Unless it's enchanted with, like, a ticking time bomb. But I don't think there is any of those in this set. Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. That's nice. I think this is the last one? Or second to last? Target creature gets +3/+0 first strike. Whenever another creature you control enters, a 1/1 counter. When this creature leaves battlefield, create a food token. This is a great card. Last Ronin's Technique. So it's 1 white, 3 colorless, but Sneak is 1 white, 1 colorless. And I did this on somebody where they let my, like, 1/1 get through. And so I just did the sneak cost for a white and a colorless and created 3 more 1/1s. And they enter attacked, tapped as attacking too, which is crazy. So it's basically haste. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. You create a mutagen token. So a slight boomerang. Kind of delays them a turn of drawing another card. Gold wild card. Or, yeah, wild card. Manhole Missile. Deal 3 damage to target creature. You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library. If you do, draw a card. Okay, that was all the packs. Okay, let's get back to the, what's it called? Sealed event. Yeah, here we go. I just want to make sure I'm going through a route where it says resume. So yeah, I got 1 win and 0 losses. And you can lose up to 3 times before it kicks you. So hopefully we were able to get decently far. And I know that they do a... I can't remember if it was a sealed or if it's just standard format in this on Arena. But you have a chance to if you go 7-0, or at least get 7 wins. Like if you take a loss or 2, but don't get that 3rd and you get 7 wins, you can get a collector's booster box of the set, which is crazy. All right. So this is one view of how to do it, and I just learned that I can do this to change the layout of how to view, which is nice because seeing them spread out like this, I can see the mana costs. Yeah, so I'm playing a white-black deck. I got a Sack Search land, which is nice. Really debating if I should try. I really feel, though, that these are my two strongest colors. The Crash Rhinos with Mutagen. See, this is a really nice... I have this card physically. I had this in my... because I played green-blue. This card... Every time I got it out, though, people nuked it immediately or tried to figure out a way to get rid of it. See, Tenderize would be a nice one, too. These green split, though, I use it for the black side. Because I can use for either or. But ultimately, it'd be nice to play black-green. But the reason why I like using the white is because I have... Where is it? I have that 3 token, like I was saying. But I have this where I can destroy a creature. And if the creature is tapped that I want to destroy, it costs 3 less, so it's a white and a colorless. So it's nice. So I lose out on that instant kill. Then I got a pacifism. Another removal. I have one that does the death touch, and if it dies, it comes back again. And this is a mill and resurrect, which is pretty cool. Or no, it was put it on back on top of where was it? Yeah, on top of your library. But if it's dead, more than likely it's probably like a really low cost, so I'm not too worried about drawing another low cost creature. Power in numbers. Basically a ninja, you know, +1/+1 buff for creature type. Oh, I do have the 1/1 token creator. And then this one I have because if I got enough lands, it's a 2/2 creature for 2 white mana and then, you know, X and X. But when it attacks, dinosaurs I control all get +1/+1 and gain flying. And when it enters, it creates X 2/2 white dinosaur soldiers. So say, you know, I get 6 lands. That means I can make 2 other 2/2 white dinosaurs that would gain flying, right? So just having a couple of these is nice because if I can retain those tokens and then get the other one, that'd be pretty powerful if I can combo that off. But getting that card 2 turns in a row is very unlikely. Anyways, I'm debating if I want to go... I also had this one, Michelangelo Mutant BFF. They would always like figure out a way to get rid of this card. Or they pass... did pacifism on it so he couldn't attack, so I can get more mutagen tokens. Because I also had like artifacts and stuff that kind of ramped with mutagen tokens, so the more mutagen tokens or 1/1 counters I had on creatures, like it really worked out well, but I ended up, you know, not getting the luck of the draw this specific entry. Anyways, let's go ahead and play a match. Getting antsy. Although I don't want to think negatively, but I feel like I'm going to lose this next one. I mean, turn me up a little bit. I was going to say, people are definitely playing this. That's not a bad opening hand. 1/1 Death Touch right out the gate. And an Exile? Hell yeah. And a Bebop Rocksteady. Okay, so we'll do this. Drop the 1/1 Death Touch. They're probably going to bring something out. What does this do? Oh, get at it. Wow. That's crazy. Too bad it's being exiled. Although I could have just, you know, tried to attack and death touch it, but I didn't want to lose my creature. What else we got? Could bring that in to gain a life, but that's not really... I feel like I should bring out Bebop and Rocksteady. And then I can sack that and have... Or just do that. Saw that coming. Yep. You're going bye-bye. See, what do we got? 2 swamps. Let's get another plains. Then I got Foot Soldier to gain a life back. I need another land to get Shredder out. Or actually, he might be better. Yes! Go ahead, keep taking damage. I know you're not going to block him. It was Death Touch. You're welcome. So let's see, that's 2. I need 1 more land, and unfortunately I'm not going to get... Damn. This guy is relentless. I really wish I had like a... That would only be 1. I'm going to wait till next turn to bring that token out. See what tricks up his sleeve he had. Oh, he's got the blimp. See, that was one of the cards I had. And then that 2/2 can... Let's see, what was it? 1, 2... So 2. Yep. Yes, sir. I don't know why you did that. Now you lose your crew for the blimp. Unless you have another flying. Okay. Cool. No blocks. I'll take it. You lost your flyer. Now it's my turn. And then I play this for sneak cost. Bring him back. Another creature you control gains death touch. Doesn't really matter, because it's all going to hit him. And I can't play that yet. I don't have enough lands. So that's 2. 2. So it'd be 2 again. See, the other problem now is... wait. 2... I can do 3 now. Let's go. Or should I do... No, let's do this. And they have no cards either. Let's see. No. Whoops. Let's just do Shredder. Five in one. Wait, what? Why is it 5 in 1? Why is it not letting me shift it? Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. It has death touch. So they're both dead anyway. Unless he has a way to wipe the whole board, which he might. Okay, that's not going to help. Let's go! That's 2. So each win, you also gain more rewards. So you still get the same amount of packs regardless on how many wins. It's mainly the gems you get more of every win. 200 more every win. We got lucky there, I think. Plus that sneak and having that white card bounce back to my hand where I can make more tokens was just ridiculous. Okay, we got Pacifist. Enters, I can mill and put a card. Target creature. Yeah, I don't know if that... It's not that strong, but I guess I could bring Zombie Worm out, but I don't really want to mill any cards right now, so let's... I was going to say, this almost looked like the exact same... Okay, we'll keep that. Kind of want this. I think we'll do that. Unfortunately, because I really would like that flyer, but it is what it is. Okay, they're playing green-black. That's actually what I wanted to play, but I just don't have enough cards to warrant me playing green. I feel like my whites are stronger. Wait, what did this do? Okay. That was just a when it comes out play. Do I want a plane cycle? Nah. Sacrifice another creature. What did this do? Create a 2/2 red. I think I'm going to keep that for like backup creature control. Sacrifice this. Okay. So it's just a 1/3. Not too concerning unless it gains a bunch more tokens. My problem that I'm facing right now is I'm not getting any creatures. Yeah, I'll do this. Why not? It gives me something to do and prevents them from... They're probably just going to sack it anyway, though. And an even bigger creature come out. No? Oh. So we are at 4 lands now. And I still can't do anything. This is a bad draw. I have a feeling if I kept my original hand, it would have played better. When Pizza Face enters, create a food token. Disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put 3 counters on up to 1 target or creature. If it's sacrifice it to gain 15 life? Oh, that guy's going. I mean, go ahead and create a food token. I don't care. What is he, 5? And he's not tapped yet, though. Oh, we're bringing this bad boy out. Give us some viability of protection. Mutagen token, great. He's gonna put it on the 3. Yep, 2/4. Tap it up, baby. Tap it up. Tap it up. Oof. Okay, maybe you didn't. Nice big creature you got there. Bye-bye. And I'll bring out my little teeny tiny. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, they don't have any special. I need this to be... I need more mana. We'll hold off. But I do have another removal if I need it, but he has to tap out. Great. Is this trample too? Great. This is where you wish you didn't spend the I feel like I should do this though, right? Attack with that and save these for blockers. Oh, yeah, that felt good. So basically it had Death Touch, and it was the one that when that creature died that I buffed with Death Touch dies, it just comes back into play tapped. You gain more life. Congratulations. Okay, that's got Death Touch 2. This creature enters with 2 on it if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay, good for you. Because that's going to die. But I'm going to wait till you attack. Unless, of course, you buff it too much. So we can do this and do 2. Ah, crap. But that taps me out. Oh, wait, because this isn't trample either. If he gives that trample, I'm screwed. Which I think he's going to. He's just waiting for blockers here. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah. So I think I'm going to do this. And then this. Oh, he's got one too. Cool. This is the problem now, though. If he has a card that gives all his creatures trample, it's where it's gonna hurt. Even though I probably will be okay because I have higher value cards. Wow, he's even making... I'll give one of these boys here Death Touch. Even though he's probably not gonna block with it. It would be dumb of this person to block. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, they're not gonna block that. I'm just hoping if I get that other white, the other Triceraton commander, that he, and hope and pray this other player doesn't have another insta-kill card. Which they're playing black, so they might. Yeah, you don't have trample, so... Like, what's the point of that? Congratulations, you killed one of my 1/1s. And you're gonna buff him. Cool. I need to see... oh, man. That hurts. See, the thing is, like, right now, I probably could get some damage through. But if I don't keep blockers, I'm screwed. Eight, 6. Yeah. Saw that coming. Should have just let it... Well, even then, if I let it go through, he would have just buffed up and did all the damage straight to me. That was his way of... Fuck. Not getting the card I need. Wait, how did it untap? I think we're both at a stalemate here as far as like. Oh, you didn't buff it that time. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna kill me, man. Great. Okay, I'm just gonna take this L. I'm not gonna sit here. Yeah, he's got a trample now, too. I didn't get the cards I wanted. If those, like, last 2 mana would have been that Triceraton, I might have had a chance, but there's no way I would have survived another, I might have survived the next round, but the following round after that trample came out of Summoning Sickness, he would just ramp that up with those tokens. What I don't like is this is best of 1. Should be best 2 out of 3. Or best of 3. Okay. Yeah, I think we can keep this. Gives me a good starter. Gives me some health. And then... Great. What does he do? Oh, great. An automatic burn every time they bring a creature into play. That's great. One damage. I'll take it. It'd be different if it was 5 to me. Then I would lose a creature over it. What is this? Whenever another creature you control enters, gains choice of flying, menace, or haste until end of turn. Whenever it attacks each other attacking creature. Although I cannot stand this. Get that out of here. Yeah, the problem is I don't have removal. Yeah, escape tunnel. Cool. That's a nice combo. Cool. You gave it menace, but that... Wait, menace was the 2 or more, right? Yeah. That sucks. That's fine. Wait, oh, it gave it first strike. That son of a... I really need some conversion. I keep forgetting he's white too, so he's probably playing a bunch of cards that I'm playing. I wouldn't be surprised if he has the Triceratops or whatever too. And that one's flying, so I can't. Yeah. That was dumb. Should I... Oh, it's going to take both my black, and I need one. Should I do this? Yeah, let's do that. It'll bring another creature in play, as much as I don't want it to mill. Wait, there was no creatures? Wait, why didn't it let me bring a creature out? Oh, it's when it dies. Testing the waters. Heh heh heh. Oh, I thought it said return it to the battlefield. That's stupid. That was dumb. Okay. I will trade. Boar Rhino? Because I want that Foot Mystic out, but I also want to conserve it just in case they got a burn spell right now that they're going to put on. Yep. See, I knew it. I knew they had one. Yep. Great. Now, if I can only kill that one. Wait, what was the... I don't care, I'll take the damage. Can I kill that 3 or less mana? Because it's XX, so... Yeah. Get that out of here. Oh crap, I forgot to... That was the downside, is it prevented me from getting... Not dead yet. And I get a creature. What do I want? 2/4 flying, I think. Yeah, I think we need that to keep him at bay. The problem is he's gonna get me. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, let's just concede. I'm not gonna sit here and go through all this. Because then I'll have to wait for all those things to attack me. MTG gambling. Can you win enough of these matches to gain the gems? But it's also like your deck. Did you build it well enough? Can you play it well enough? Yeah, I think we're good. We got enough mix. Rather not mulligan and lose a card. So let's see. It doesn't really matter how I play these. Fucking green. What did I put in here? Putrid Pals. Okay, good. But white does have that pacifism, which, yep. Right as I say it. Didn't I call it? Wow, I got both the Tetracon. Wait. Oh, I have enough. I know I'm milling a bunch of my cards, but whatever. Because I think I probably got a... Oh, just one land? Okay. I got rid of Shredder, though, is a problem. Yeah, please kill him. Thank you. That was smart. So I could get my Shredder. Or I could go with that. I think I'm going to go with Shredder. Okay. Is it my turn now? I don't think it matters. Let's just grab one. So if I do that, I can bring out one and have him out. Yeah, let's do that. Freak him out a little bit. Because at least this will get something out on the board to give me advantage. Well, not advantage, but will give me... And then I have Shredder that'll come out next turn. He's probably got another Pacifist. Yeah. Okay. I really wish I had more re-raises. Now thinking about it. Crap, I should have had a mana left for this. That's okay. That's my, like, if he gets down low enough, I could just play that to give my creature flying, and he doesn't have any reach right now, so... What are we sitting at? 5? So if I play this... Are these ninjas? Oh, they are. Yeah, buddy. That makes it so he's not going to want to block the 2/2 or the Shredder. Well, the Shredder, something's going to die regardless. And if he blocks with any of those for the 2/2 that doesn't have it, I will hit it with the stance. Oh, whoops. Okay, so the death touch is fine. Because if he goes... Okay, he's not going Shredder. Okay. So if I go like this, it'll keep that alive, even though the other one's going to die. Yeah, we want to keep the land. I'm tapped out, though, but he's not going to be able to... Unless... So the only way that he could possibly come out ahead on this is if he gets rid of my Shredder. Because right now, or the Splinter too. The Splinter will draw me back from being able to survive. Are they going to play that game where they're not going to play anything to try? Okay. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Let it come through. Okay. Right? Yep. Let's see. 7 and 5. He would have to hit me with the... Actually, none of them can. Well, it doesn't matter. It's both death touch anyway. That was fine, but the only downside to all this is if he has something to destroy. Yep. Son of a bitch. But okay, is he gonna attack with every that? Like, he needs to start attacking me, or he's not gonna live. Well, I got 20 cards in my deck still. Okay, here we go. God damn it. See, that's the problem is now... The problem is, like, it would be nice if the other creatures had sneak too. Go ahead. I know you're gonna, like... Oh, I'm gonna +3/+3 it. Okay. That's still 3 damage, though. Okay. Create another 2/2. God, I really wish I had a board wipe right now. And I can't... I'm getting all lands again. This is great. Yeah, that fucked me. If I don't get something else next turn, I'm just gonna call it. Two, 1/1, 3/3, 2/2. What is this? 4/6. Wait, what else do we got here? Really, I know I'm gonna die, so it's like... The 1 hit point. Come on, man. I just want to see what I get. Yeah, I'm not gonna let them. Damn pacifism card. Yeah, I got my 3 losses. And I got 3 packs. And I got some gems. Everything pizza. When this artifact enters, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. All lands plus 2 colorless. Tap, sacrifice. Target player gains 3 life, draws a card. Each of your opponents discard a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 card creature. That is a lot of mana. I mean, it does a lot, but it's not that beneficial for how much mana you're tapping out when you could bring something into... I don't know. Unless that's like a last-ditch effort because you have no cards in hand, maybe? But I feel like that's way too expensive to be that useful. Alright, what is the rare? Turtle Van. Whenever this vehicle attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature that crewed it this turn. Then, if that creature is a mutant, ninja, or turtle, double the number of +1/+1. Ooh. That's nice. And it's only crew 1. You know what would be really good with this? Is that Mikey, the Michelangelo 2 one, whatever it was. I forgot what it was, the card is. We'll look when I get out of this. Shredder's Technique. Destroy target creature enchant. Well, this would have been a nice card to have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't have this card because I would have had this in my deck. Because I would have totally single-handedly lost 2 life to get rid of one of those off of my Triceratops thing. What's this? Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature deals combat damage, untap it and you gain 2 life. Equip 2. Whenever a ninja you control enters, you may attach this equipment to it. That's nice. That is actually a pretty good artifact. Especially if you get a decent, beefy ninja. Undercity. Wow, look at the art on that. It's Raph. Undercity Sewers, Island Swamp. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, surveil 1. And it's a blue-black. My favorite. Michelangelo's Technique. Sneak 4. Look at the top 8 cards of your library. Put up to 2 creature cards with total mana value of 6 or less from among them onto the battlefield. And the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. I had somebody in the in-person pre-release play this against me, and it's pretty dang good. Especially when you're playing pre-release because everybody, your deck consists of a lot of low-cast cards. I do like that Undercity Sewer land, though. Kind of want that. Even though it's not useful for... Shark Shredder, Killer Clone. 4 mana, 2 black, 2 colorless. Sneak is 2 black, 3 colorless. So this sneak isn't even cheaper, it's more expensive. This creature also gets first strike. Whenever Shark Shredder deals combat damage to a player, put up to 1 target creature card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It enters tapped and attacking that player. Wow. The problem is, to have that much mana, your opponent's probably going to have some creatures out by then to, like, not allow you to get the sneak off for this. But the first strike's nice because they're definitely going to need to have more toughness than your attack. You may search your library for a food card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. If you don't put a card into your hand this way, create a food token. Oh, this is a new one. Sneak 2, whenever Oroku Saki deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose a life. Not bad. It's a 3/1. I think this was actually in my deck. So that way I had like some sort of like, oh, I still got another pack. I thought that was the last one. Michelangelo Game Master. I have this card. I don't know where my cards are. I don't know what I did with them. But anyways, disappear at the beginning of your end step if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on him. I like how he's got a VR headset. Are the nunchucks supposed to be controllers? Or he's just using his nunchucks with the VR headset on? I feel like Casey Jones in the background of this card got hit by him because he's not realized he's hitting things. That's funny. Okay, so I got a common wild card and an uncommon wild card, so I got a good amount now, I think. 6 common, 8 uncommon, 4 rare, 3 mythic. So if we get another mythic, which isn't happening in this pack. Oh yeah, here it is. Weirdness to 11. That's what it was. So what was the... Oh, the turtle van. So here, let's go back to cards here. So if I go to green... So if we have him, right? I don't need the lands here. So if we have him, and then... No, it wasn't a land. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's Final Fantasy. Oh, it's got a bunch of lands that are outside of the set. Okay, it's not under this. There it is. So yeah, this whenever this vehicle attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature that crewed it this turn. Then if that creature is a mutant, ninja, or turtle, double that number of +1/+1 counters on it. We go over to the Michelangelo, weirdness to 11. When it enters, create a mutagen token. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1 counters are put on it instead. So it adds 1 extra on top of it. So every time this triggers, it gets an additional one because of his ability. So I'm wondering if that might be an endless, not endless loop, but kind of a loophole. Because it also doubles. Because he's a mutant ninja or turtle. Wow. I really want to try that out. But the problem is it would be really tough. Well, it is a rare. I think I got enough that I could, yeah. But I do have another draft token. Or not draft, another sealed token, so let's do it. I will save that deck, though. Yeah, I know I need more stuff, but just save it anyway. Okay. So now if we go back home, go to play, events, because I do have draft tokens too. I have 4 draft tokens. Premier or traditional? I don't know what the difference is. Sealed. So it's normally 2,000. How much is gems in this anyway? So it's about, what, $12? Give or take. Maybe $12.50, $13. So maybe a couple packs of cards, but really you're getting 6 for the sealed, because you get 6 boosters to open, and then the chance of winning more things. So I don't know. I feel like that's a fair trade. And I know, some people would argue, well, it's an online video game. Yeah, but, you're going to spend your money some way. And it's entertaining me. That's the main part. So here we go again. So really, right off the bat, what is that? Like $2. And then you get 3 packs. But the problem is the packs in this is also, I don't think, the full amount of cards that you normally get in physical. Physical, I think you get 14 per pack. And this, oh, does it just crack them all open? Ooh, we got Technodrome. Okay. So these are all like the heavy hitters that we have. So we got Super Shredder. Holy cow. Menace. Whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1. Okay. And that says another permanent. It doesn't mean mine. That's... Ooh. I also feel, though, that removal will be... Ooh, I got a weirdness to 11. We didn't get a Turtle Van, though. Sacrifice another artifact. I can definitely tell off of rares alone that blue is definitely a possibility. When this creature enters, if you cast it, you may put a card you own from outside the game into your hand. I might need to make a sideboard. Do they allow sideboards? You know what would be funny is if I had blue, red, green. I play that Michelangelo, but I can pull the what's it called? I can pull the Turtle Van out from my normal library of cards because it's out of the game, right? And put it into my hand. And it's an artifact, so it doesn't matter what lands I play. That'd be kind of funny. But that's a lot of effort and a lot of land splicing to make it work. With only 40 cards, nonetheless. Putrid Pals. Got a lot of blue-green this time around, though. Or I should say, like, dual stuff. I got a lot of, well, actually a lot of green in general, again. I might run blue-green, and maybe if we have a land or something that I can splash. See, we got blue-red here. I could splash this in there to give me, or just add a red land. And then, did we get any search lands? No, we didn't. Shit. Well, that sucks. I kind of want to do that, though. That'd be kind of funny, right? But I also don't know. It might just be the pool of cards here, to be fair. That, like, it's only going to be your sealed cards that it pulls from. That'd be funny, though. I would totally do that with a standard deck. Cry's Technique. Choose one. Target creature gets +3/+3 or -3/-3. Okay. Oh, or both. Okay. So let's see what we got individual cards-wise. So we have 3 April O'Neils, 2 Make Your Moves, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. Oh, creature 4 or greater. Ooh. Because that's something I got to think about too, is do we have any removal in blue-green? Because white is a contender with that, even though it's not the one that I had for 2 mana. Oh, here we do. We do have that card again. Grounded for life. Possibility. Fugitive Droid. This creature can't be blocked if an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Blue, sack the creature. Counter target spell that targets an artifact or creature you control. And I got 2 of those. It's basically, what is it? Like that Drake Spiketail Hatchlings, but without having, you know, the ability of the opponent to pay 1 colorless to, you know, cover the counter or negate the counter. So this one, it will counter. That's nice. It's like, oh, I brought out this creature. And then they're immediately like, well, I'm going to kill that other big creature you have out. Oh, yeah? Another blue paid. Boom. Counter. I didn't have this card in my blue-green. Yeah, that's definitely a really good... To be honest, I wish they, like, maybe made it a 2/1 and then made it, like, a rare. Or a 1/2 even. But still a 1/1 for 1 blue mana and 1 blue mana and sack the creature, and it's a counter spell to artifact or a creature that targets an artifact or creature you control. Because I mean, that's basically what removal spells do anyway. What else are, oh, I guess they can take enchantments, but this is the one that creates a mutagen when it enters. When this dies, draw a card. I only got 1 of those. Got 1 Donatello. Sneak 2. When deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. Why could I not get the... Ooh. Hold up, we need to look at artifacts real quick. Okay. That's okay. Donnie creating copies of Technodrome. Reach and Trample. And if I have Michelangelo making +1. Oh wait, no, that's making +1. What was the one that... Do I have anything that makes mutagen tokens? So these ones are only as they're coming in. Same with this. Okay, so this can destroy an artifact. Okay, I think we're going to go blue-green this time. I don't want 17 green. Get out of here. Because having this one... So the green one will be mainly for enchantment unless it's a very dire situation. That maybe an artifact or creatures giving us grief. And I couldn't find the blue spells. Okay, that's definitely going in. This anything that gives us mutagen tokens. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands. Put them onto the battlefield tapped. For 4 land, though. So one of the other cool aspects of when you're playing this, you know, naturally you'll stack land things up. You can actually do that in this. And I can move them around. So lands, really I don't even need these yet. Get these out of here. Get out of here. Oh wait, I gotta do that. There we go. So you can naturally... Yeah. Oh, I got 2 of these again? Hell yes. Reach and Trample 4/4 for 4 mana. And when it enters, you gain 2 life. When this creature enters, return up to 1 target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. As much as that is a lot of mana, I think in dire situation that might be good to have some way to resurrect one of my creatures. Specifically maybe Technodrome or Donatello, if that's the combination we're going for. We also have 2 of these. You know, let's double check black real quick. Actually, we should check red because I haven't even looked at red either. Okay, so singles. But these can count as blue, so... Go, Ninja, go! Metalhead. When Metalhead enters, return up to 1 other target artifact or creature to its owner's hand. That's good too. Having the ability to boomerang late game will be nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna go blue. As much as that combo that we last faced of the green-black, where they had this guy that made the food tokens and then was throwing the 1/1 counters on everything. Because really, if I do black-green, I could get away with it for Michelangelo weirdness. And then on top of that, couple of that with Technodrome. And that way I don't have to sacrifice anything because I'm putting +1/+1 counters on it. Unless I really want the the draw card from this, which, where was it? What was I? Oh yeah, the food token. Genghis Frog was really good too. When it enters, or another mutant enters, I create a mutagen token. So it's another way of pumping out more of these mutagen tokens to make the 1/1 counters. And then you can plop them on Michelangelo or somebody else while Michelangelo's out, and you're getting twice as many. Man, I really wish I got the... I really hope we don't go up against a deck that has the Turtle Van. That'd be so mean. Super Shredder, we have Insectoid. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent leaves the battlefield under your control this turn, scry 1. I feel like this, because permanent leaves the battlefield, if I'm stacking mutagen tokens, and with this guy having, he creates food token, and I can have 2 of them. That was kind of a good pull. If an ability of a ninja creature you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Oh my god. I would love for that to trigger, but I have a feeling that's never going to happen. But one could hope. I think... Oh, that's black and white, though. This one I can use black or white, so I can use that card. Yeah, might as well put some Ice Cream Kitties. 2 mana cost. We need lower mana cost items here. So that's 4, that's 5, that's 5, 2, that's 4, that's 5, that's 2. So we have 8 more cards we can put in here. We definitely want a dual land, even if it does come into play tapped. I need more black cards to make this more worthwhile. So we'll put the 1/1. I don't want that mill. That was kind of getting rid of some of the cards that I didn't want to get rid of. Put a couple rats in. Deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose a life. I'm wondering if that's worthwhile. If risking losing life, but allowing me more draw. Because I feel like that's going to be the end goal for this deck, though, is getting enough of the cards I need. Because ultimately, when I get the combo off, it's not really going to matter where I put the tokens, because it's just going to all replicate if I can get them. Because it turns it to a mutant creature among its other types. So if I can plop 3 down, it gives it +1. But then this one, if an ability triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. So if this triggers for 3 tokens, 3 1/1 counters, another 3 1/1 counters, and then each time it triggers, I get an additional 1 from his ability. So if I can get those 3 cards to trigger, it will be some crazy stuff. I really wish I had a green card that would give me trample. When this artifact enters, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Untap it. Okay. I guess I could do this. But I really wish I had green. Oh, here we go. Here's a tramp. Oh, that's blue, though. No! Wondering if I should splash a couple blue mana in just for the sake of it. And I also realized that I have that blue card still in there. I mean, maybe it's worth a shot to try. Because I really badly need some tramples. Because I think ultimately that would really beef this up. Unfortunately, I have no spells that will ramp trample onto my creatures. And we know black doesn't have any of that. I really wish this had trample. I mean, it's nice it gives me +2/+2, but I mean, it's a good buff in case I need it. Man, what a horrible, horrible, horrible draw. But I have 2 of those. So if I can do maybe... You know what? I'll take this. And if I draw this and don't have the blue lands yet, I can still get a way to search for it. Because basic lands, though. I mean, I guess I could put this in here for a green at least. Might as well put these in here. So that's 2 lands. So that would put me at 24. So I have 1 more than I need. To be honest, I think that scaling isn't too bad. Wait, you're 4 lands. So you should be here. I don't think I had anything like crazy. Stockman enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay. When Rennet enters, return each other non-land permanent that entered this turn to its owner's hand. Oh, and I can flash? That might be something funny, but... I feel like Donatello is not... Oh, here it was. This is the one that we won. When deals combat damage, create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. And we're hoping to hit Technodrome, but, you know, creating other token, like food, or if we have mutagen tokens count as artifacts. Yeah, token artifact. So I could technically copy that with Donatello. And that'll also give me the ability to mess around a little bit with that. Counter spells are great. Create a mutagen token. That's very iffy. That's very iffy. That'd be 5 lands. I really want to keep the 2s of what I... Actually, Ice Cream Kitty, I can get rid of 1. I want to keep Genghis Frog because he was the source of trample. And we had what, 2 lands? So that'd be 27. So we're 4 over. Or 5 over. No. Yeah, 4 over. Mondo Gecko. 1, discard a card. Until end of turn, Mondo Gecko becomes the color of your choice and gains hexproof from that color. Whenever Mondo Gecko deals combat damage to a player, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. That's not bad. But is it worth discarding a card for? Unfortunately, most of these are not double of the same color land, you know? Like, I gotta cut the 2 blue here. 2 black. 2 green or black. But everything else is one, you know, solo color. So running this shouldn't be as bad as if I had a lot of, you know, running double. But I also think I should take that gecko. We'll see. I'll try running without it. What I really need, though, is like a heavy hit. I guess this combo is my heavy hitter. To, like, stack up the... survive long enough to stack up... Oh! I have the pachyderm, too. Although, let's try, just for funsies. You know, I know taking a loss is, you know, I shouldn't try to mess around. But I'm feeling it. Like, I want to try this. See if we can run 3 colors. Even though it's very minimal. Okay. So we need black and green and blue. Right? Black, green, blue? Yes. How many different land types do I have? Oh, these are all the freebies. Let's see, I got 2, 4, 5. So 4 main mono blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're gonna go green 4, and then do both of these have green on them? Okay. Maybe I should reverse that because I have the dual lands that come with green on both of them, but only one of the other colors. So maybe what I'll do is wait, I could do 4. Oh wait. 3, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really feel like I should get rid of one of those. Gain a life is useless. So blue, green, black. Blue, green, black. I mean, this would be another bigger... And this would be a bounce back too. Although I do not have any red to sacrifice another artifact to give him a +1/+1 counter, which would give him menace and haste. So if I'm going that route, I might as well just go blue-red and run the Northwind Avatar. But the problem is, I really wish this was put it to the battlefield instead of hand. The neutrinos. Man, we are frozen. Oh, never mind. It was like, we are cool kids. Man, we are frozen. Well, technically, I guess I could run 4 of each now that I dropped that other black. But the problem is, now the balance of like my amount of black cards, since the ones that have evolved, except for the the splinter card, I feel like this could be green used for this. It's so tough deciding on how I want to do this. But I also do have this search card. But that's also wasting a turn of, you know, lands just to find land. That's why search lands are great on the very first turn. Chant creature. Chanted creature is a turtle with base power and toughness of 0/1. It can't attack and loses all. There we go. I really wish I could test the deck, you know, kind of like dry play. See how this tests. So I got Counterspell. Basically, blue's the typical blue type, right? There to basically delay, control, and deny. Because why not? But also, I need that blue in my deck because of trample. I do have these two, which could be viable, and just run my original green-black, but also having some of these other cards in here may help. Especially like Counterspell on like a really huge cast could save my ass. I know it did in the physical pre-release. I had this same exact card in the physical pre-release. And the guy even said, if you didn't counter my spell, I would have won. I'm like, yep, that is why it's in the deck. Even if it's just one, that one time can make or break the game, so. But that's also what these are for. These are also just little sprinkled in. Granted, I can't prevent them from casting creatures, but I can prevent them from doing stuff to my creatures. Which is very important. I don't know. All these cards are good, and I don't want to get rid of any of them. I guess I could get rid of this. This really doesn't do anything for me. Except exist. And then we can increase the land by 1. 12 is still very low. a little above, what, a quarter? Screw it. Let's run it. Because I forgot I had those other two non... I thought I had 3. Hold on, let's go back in there. I thought I had 3. Wait, what happened to the other one? I had black, green, green, blue. Oh, maybe that was it. I thought I had one more, but I guess not. Maybe the like the golds or something kind of gave me that impression. Okay. So we have a total of 14, which is kind of on the lower side, but because they say 17 is like the good set number, including non-basics. But I don't know. Let's play risky. I'm going to play this. I really hope if we can get this combo to set off on this first game, I'll be so happy. So we need Michelangelo and that Splinter out, which we got him here. We have a blue with this, okay, and we don't have a black, but that's okay. With Splinter, we don't... Oh. I guess we can hope for the best. I'm going to hope for the best. Crap. Okay, we did get a black. So I can do this. Death Touch. Bring him out. Although I'm tapped out, so if he targets something, which, whatever, I don't care. Well, doesn't matter. We can make it funny. No attack. Also, the waiting game can hurt too. Oh, they're playing triple. Oh. 3 damage to any target. Great. Did I have a remove artifact spell? Or was it only counters that I had? I thought green I had a remove spell in. Come on. Give me another black. Or that. But I want to save that because... I have a feeling he's going to have a wipe. Yeah, and then you got your thing-mabob. I really hope that I put an artifact removal in this. I didn't realize they had a Ninja Turtle, like... Oh! Okay. Okay. How do I want to do this? I also didn't realize his special ability, the blue and 1 colorless. I'm really hoping this doesn't bite me in the ass. Because doing this will at least save him. If he can only do 3 damage with that thing. Yeah, so that was another mutant. Yeah, come on, attack something. Or use one of your cool spells. Is this the one that... Yep. There we go. Bye-bye. Get that out of here. No, I'll wait. I'm really having issues with mana, though. I think I could get rid of one of those tunnel rats. Yep, you get no token. You're welcome. He may see that as a waste, but it's the principle. I don't want him to get a +1/+1 counter. Fuck that. No. I think I'm gonna wait. Just build up the army. Man, I just need one more black land. What is this? There we go. Screw it. Get some more swamps in the lands. The beauty for the opposing person is they have cards in hand. I do not. But I will play that. Target ninja. Was there anything that does damage? No. And I don't have a ninja. Nope. We will wait this out. I'm really curious to see what... Like, I don't mind losing to this person if they have a really cool combo that triggers. Because I'm waiting for it to... Why did you do that? I'll waste the mana just because. Okay. So if we go like this... And then ninja, right? Can't be blocked. Hold on. So if we... I don't have a ninja, do I? Yeah, whatever. See, the problem is, right now, if he doesn't go at me with everything he has, or have a card to, like, sneakily do something, which I have a feeling he's red. So he's got to have something. What? I feel like I should just keep that for now. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Let's see. How do I want to do this? Okay, we'll go 2, 3. Actually, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3. Is he gonna board wipe? Or he's gonna buff one of them, maybe. Good for you. Okay. So they all get more. Good for you. I'm still not gonna die from this. Although you did attack over. Come on, man. Unless you have another way of doing... Does he have another sneak? If he has another one, it's game over. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and deal with this. I already know that when they get double strike that it was going to be game over. Because I think 2 of them were 5 damage. So that's 10. And there was 2 of them. Plus another 4 would have been another 8. Okay. That was going okay. I feel like we should just go blue-green and get rid of the black so that way I can more focus on... As much as that would have been a cool combo... Although that was a really good... Kind of just want to keep a little bit of black for the sake of having Splinter. And the other problem is I don't have a way to like replicate more tokens. I really wish I had a way to make more tokens. See, this is why the pizza face would have been great. But what was it? Splinter. Was it a dual creature that like was duplicating more tokens? Oh no, it was Slithering Cryptid. It was giving me tokens for no, I thought. Oh, Genghis Frog or another mutant. So if I had more mutants, but I don't think I do. Oh, this is a mutant. This is a mutant, but I would need black for it. Why is this still making noise? Thought I shut that off. When this creature enters, return up to one target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, the creature is good because I can bring out another one to duplicate. Create a mutagen. Yeah, so that there was the artifact killer. Did black have any? Did I have any black removal? I mean, the squirrels were a death touch, but discard 2 cards, mill 3 cards. Yeah, unfortunately, this really didn't go that well for. Wait, what were my white cards again? Maybe I should just go white and another color. Maybe like white green. Yeah, because I can destroy artifact, enchantment, or creature. And I have 2 of those. And then I probably got a couple of those pacifism. No, I haven't. I have another destroy creature though. Then I can. I don't know. It's tough. It's really, really tough. Because I really don't think I have any like good. White, I really don't have any rares. I have 1 uncommon. And no mystics. What other blues did I have? I mean, I could try running. This creature enters, tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we'll just go blue-green. As much as the rat and making ninjas unblockable, I feel like it's not worth splitting up that much of my mana. So I could do 4 more lands. So 2 island, 2 forest. Actually, let's do 7 and 7. There we go. So that's 16. That should still be good enough. And then gives me 3 extra cards here. When Renette enters, return each other non-land permanent that entered this turn into its owner's hand. this could be really nice if they have a really big like wave drop. Create a token, target artifact when it creates. See, that's the thing is Donatello is really good with Splinter. I mean, I could also just not go the route for the +1/+1 counters and go blue-black. Because I could still play Putrid Pals. I just won't get the destroy target artifact enchantment. Plus, I won't have white for those. And black doesn't really have any removals, ironically. The only removal it has is my own cards. And like doing damage to myself to draw. Oh, this is a really bad token. I want to take this back. Draw a card. Because the other problem too is for this is actually I can just get rid of that. And it looks like I have more blue double, green double. Actually, I'm equaled out for doubles of, yeah, so 2 blue and 2 green. Everything else is singles. But I guess if I put Renat in the Gecko, it'll make it definitely blue, favorable. And that's 16. Target creature's owner. Create a mutagen token. So if I do this, it could give me some removal for draw a card, then discard a card. I really feel like I need ways to manipulate opponent's creatures. That's what's really hurting me, is I have no way of dealing with them. And it's just my card pulls. I mean, Splinter, I could also go white instead of black. But that's still running the problem that I would need blue and green too to make that work. Well, actually, Ice Cream Kitty I can duplicate too off of that. Because mainly with Splinter, it's having his blue ability where it forces the other player not being able to block the ninja that I target. So if I put it on Donatello, I can create a token that's a copy of target artifact. Well, if they leave my Technodrome alone, I can just keep copying that. You know what? Did we go white initially? I already forgot. I think we only played one, right? Because I think if we can do the combo for Technodrome because it's trample, that means I can dump all the greens. It's kind of funny because I actually like green in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set. Blue. We don't have black anymore, so bye-bye, kitty. So we definitely want food token. That's a nice little buff. Action News Crew channel. Channel 6. Ha! Channel 6. So funny. Nice joke in Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast. Because it's Channel 6 News. Channel 6. So you pay 6 colorless. Discard this card. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Draw a card. That's really good. It'd be nice if you were able to pull it back. But getting 6 lands is kind of crazy. Okay. Do I have a blue-white? No, I do not. Of course, I have 2 blue-red dual land. Well, I still technically can do it. I'm playing white, so I can bring him out. Might as well. That's actually, that could work. That could work. Let's see, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oof. Did we not have, we only had the pizza? Man, I got really crap luck on actual straight artifacts in this draw here. Yeah, we want that Action News. That's actually not bad if I can pull it off with enough creatures. Can't be blocked by creatures with power of 3 or greater. Okay, we'll put a couple of those in. I have... we need the destroy creature. We want those. Oh, that's 40 already. Crap. Maybe pull back one of these. Maybe pull back an April O'Neil also. What is this? When this creature enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. That's not bad. And this is also good too. I mean, these 2 cards would be nice because I think I need to ramp a little more. Because I only have 1 4 and a couple 5s. We definitely want the one that gives us +1/+1 every time we bring a creature out. Make your move. No, we want the destroys. I really wish we drew 4 of those. It's funny that they're common, but they're not that common. Fugitive droid, though. The unfortunate thing is they kept targeting the creature itself, so it's like, you know, I think it was just out of principle that why I tapped the mana and sacked him to counter the spell that was targeting the droid anyway, just for funny, to be funny. Okay, and we also have that where I can enchant creature, turn him into a turtle, which is an 0/1 and can't attack and loses all abilities. It's basically moot. But I'm having a strong suspicion we're probably going to be playing another white deck in some fashion. Because I feel like white is actually pretty strong in this set. Well, let's just put this in here and then figure it out. So we have a lot of 3s. We want the counter spell. This creature tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter. That is actually nice to have. But I'm not sure if it's something... I mean, if I hold on to that scientist for a specific point to cast it to stun an enemy, so that way it gives us a free... This is tough. Where are we sitting at? We have a lot of blues, so maybe what I can do instead of sacrificing pulling something, because I think we have everything we need that I decided to keep. I mean, I'd really like some more Aprils, but I don't want to sack any more lands. But I think we can get rid of 1 white, since we have more double blues. We only have 1 white that's double. Or I take that back, 2. I think we'll be okay. This is a lot more lands than I think I had. Mono lands, at least. Okay. Let's rock it. See how white-black, or white-blue does. I don't think this is going to go very well, but I think having the removal and counters of blue will help. Just a little bit. Okay, we got a white. Technodrome right off the rip. Do we have Splinter? Okay, we got Splinter too. We just need 1 more white. Oh wait, it's not Splinter. Oh crap. Yep, look at that. I called it, didn't I? White already. What does he do? Yeah, first strike. I'm not an idiot. I'll take the damage. Go. That made no sense. Okay. I mean, yeah, you got him out a little early, but that didn't really do anything. Crap, and the removal's not really that effective. And the problem, Technodrome's in my hand, but it's not... Come on, bring out like 10 tokens, please. Bring out 10 tokens, and that'll make it so much nicer. Because then your toughness is... okay. And he's going to sneak again. Oh, he didn't sneak. He just did the 1 damage. Oh, look at that. Now is the question. Because technically I could sack that to draw a card. Oh, wait, I gotta wait to be able to tap this. Or can I tap? I'm pretty sure I can tap it. I just can't attack or... like with Summoning Sickness. I can tap it for its ability. Let's see. Destroy artifact, maybe. Because... oh, I tapped out all my islands. Crap. It's so great having a flyer. I just wish I could put a token on that instead. Oh, I'm tapped out of lands. Yeah, he's going to target it. I know he's going to. He probably has the card that I have, and he's waiting to me to increase it now. And he's not tapped out. So no. I'm not letting you. Because I know what you're going to do is you're going to first strike it. I knew that was going to happen. Do I have... oh, this is an enchantment destruction. Yeah, get rid of that. Give me back my shit. How come... how come I can't... wait, what? Crap, I'm tapped out. Again. What it confuses me is why can I not... this creature can't attack or block. Sacrifice another artifact, draw a card. Well, good for you. I can't do anything. It hurts. Ninja creature. Crap. You know, I just now realized. Did I have anything that the blue could be used for this? I think I just included Splinter for no reason. Let's see. 4 for this. That'll give me another 2-2. Yeah. There we go. That could be effective, but we will see. I have a strong feeling that he has some... he's playing black and white. So I have a feeling he's got to have the remove 4 greater spell. He was just waiting for me. If he doesn't, that's insane. Or she. They. Okay, so they're doing counters. The problem here for me is, unfortunately, two and a 2-1. But this keeps giving me stuff. So I can choose to destroy something here. Well, that's going to be 8. And I'll take 4 to the face. Unless he increases it, which he might have something. Yeah, death touch. Okay. Well, they're going to die anyway. Oh, both of them will die now. If he divvies 1 each, yeah. Smart. But and then it comes back. Ooh. Do I want to keep that? You know, I have to do this because if I bring her or wait for her, he's just going to bring more, like 1 or 2 more creatures out at most. That's first strike, so get that out of here. And then we will put another one on this. And lock that out. Bring out Splinter. And that'll add another 1/1. Which, let's see, what do we got here? A 4/3. Make Splinter bigger. Nope. Unless you get a card that removes my Technodrome, I will be okay. That stun saved me a turn. Do I have an artifact? Oh, I do. But the problem is I can't use the Technodrome to fight right now because it will... yeah, that 4/4 is going to hurt. Gonna attack? No? Okay. See, the other problem right now that I'm having is because I bring him out, I'll get a mutagen, and I can plop it on Splinter, or I can plop it... Oh, wait. It'll give me another one. So if I do this, I can make him a 4. And then I get a mutagen, which if I do this, I can make him big. Because no matter what, I won't be able to do enough damage. I have to prevent like him from hitting me. And I'm hoping I get Donatello. Because if I get Donatello, I can hit... use Splinter to make him unblockable. But the problem is I haven't drawn him yet. Fuck. Yeah, I already know. So weak. I got really bad RNG for my packs. I'm just gonna do another match to get this over with. And then I think I got some, like a booster draft token that we can try out for Arena. So you can check it out. Ooh, excuse me. I want to check out the booster draft in this. I think I did it once, like, a long time ago on Arena, but it's long since changed. 4 greater, destroy target creature. And then I got one that when this creature enters, but I got a good amount of mana. So hopefully I can draw into another mountain. Okay, yeah. Red, white, okay. And blue. Or that just might be... He's gonna get a hit on me, but that's fine. Oh wait, he can't attack unless he has an artifact, which if he brings out an artifact right now, he'll be fine. I think he's waiting for me to bring something out so he can burn it. See, we'll see here. Yep, see, I told you. Which, I should still get the mutagen, though. That's stupid. Okay. I was like, where's my mutagen at? Yeah. And it gets another 1/1. And he's going to hit me with a 2/3 because he's got artifacts. Cool, good for you. Now, the question is... If I do that, will I have enough? Well, I'll do this just so I stop taking crazy amounts of damage. And I'm going to take 2 regardless this turn, but it buys me time. And good for you. That island cycling is getting really annoying. Come on. Give me my turn. Thank you. Do this. Because I could do that to give flying, but... Yeah. And he's going to do the 3 damage, watch. Oh, what now? You're not going to do your 3 damage diddly doody? Wait, what did he do? Wait, how did he destroy? Oh, he yanked it. Wait, how did he pull with the... So annoying. Let's pull blue out. So I can do this. Wait, how did he yank? I'm confused. What spell did he play? Did it go back to his hand? Okay, we're getting rid of that. Give me back my shit. Oh, it was a token. Man. That sucks. I just wasted that. Cool. Yay for red. Come on, man. What? Lock one of them up. Because the unfortunate thing is, like, and this is, I'm done. I'm gonna die. It's just gonna be a really slow process. I'm not gonna sit there and have everything destroyed every turn like that. It just gets really annoying. Okay. So what packs did we get, at least? Baxter Stockman. When he enters, create a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact creature you control gets +3/+0, gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn. Another Kitsune. Target opponent mills half their library rounded up. Could you imagine having 4 of these in a standard deck and sneaking? Basically mill them to what, half of 60, so you're at 30. Another one will bring them down to 15, and then another one, what, round it up, so that's another 8. So they'd be down to 7 cards that they could draw. So if they don't kill you within 7 turns, they start taking damage. That's funny. And then you just play a blue deck with maybe black, if black has a bunch of ninjas in it, and then have that splinter that makes ninjas unblockable. And then you just tap a bunch of mana because it's blue. So you have blue mana to hype up Splinter. Or not hype him up, but you know what I mean. What was it? Because I think it was just you need to tap the lands. It was a colon ability, not like one only can be done once per turn, or per turn, yeah. Oh wait, he was split. Wait, no. Oh, select format. I need, oh, that's standard. Oh, I need to just type it out. There we go. Yeah, target ninja, and it's like as long as I have the mana to burn, I can make multiple ninjas unblockable. So if I had enough ninjas out and play with a Splinter, and then, you know, say two of those Kitsune milled cards, I mean, that could be a way of doing it. And I know black had a couple like one card that forces your opponent to discard 2. Something to think about. Ooze spill. Okay, I got another counter spell, basically. Another katana, stomp by foot, tenderize, the one that your creature you control deals damage equal to its power to another creature an opponent controls. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Does machines. Hey, Donatello does machines. When this class enters, mill 2 cards, draw 2 cards, and discard 2 cards. So you're discarding 4 cards, basically. When this class becomes level 2, return up to 2 target artifact cards from your graveyard to your hand. And then for 5 mana for level 3, at the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control. If it isn't a creature, it becomes an 0/0 robot creature in addition to its other types. That is crazy. Because technically mutagens are artifacts, so if you have a way of creating mutagens or food tokens, you could just turn them into 0/0 robot creature tokens that you can put the counters on. And then just keep ramping them up. But the other side of it is, again, without being able to put direct damage to the opponent or making it trample or something, all that extra tokens you're stacking really don't... It makes it survive until they have a destroy creature. Ideas, though. Ooh, Casey Jones. Haste. When Casey Jones enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put them in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. But the problem is you have to reveal. And then I got another Oroku Saki. Before becoming Shredder. Shredder Unrelenting. Okay, another one of these. Oh, that's right. He gives Death Touch. Cool, cool. Gold. Okay. That was fun. Okay, let's do Hey, Emmy. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, doing some of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles content. The pre-release stuff that they have for Arena right now. I just got done doing pre-release sealed, which is you get 6 boosters and then I try to craft a deck. And the first one I didn't do too bad. I did 3 wins out of 7. And then that second attempt at sealed, I didn't get any wins. I just got like a really bad booster set. So I couldn't really make anything happen out of it. But yeah, we're about to start. I have some draft tokens, so I was gonna do maybe a draft. Hopefully it doesn't take too long because I'll do 1 draft. Okay, so traditional draft. Select 1 card. Okay, so this is the 1 card going around. And this is with other players too. So I'd be playing with other people. The Premier draft, I think, is 2 cards. Okay, it's still the same. And you'll use them plus basic lands to build a 40-card deck. Play games and receive prizes. So basically it's the same thing as... although the gem count... Although the more wins you get, the more packs you get, which the sealed didn't give you more packs. It was set to 3 all across however many wins you had. So what's the difference between Premier? So maybe like the prize distribution's different? Yeah. Okay, I get it. So traditional is like doing draft or what's it called, like pre-release, where you only need to do 3 wins and you'll get the full amount. It's pretty good. Let's go ahead and do traditional draft. Yeah, regardless of record, you play 3 matches. Here we go. Oh, this is probably going to take quite a while. Because I think we probably have a set amount of time to deck build. And that's probably going to be an hour. So yeah, definitely only 1 draft. But I'll save the other tokens and maybe do some more drafts like on Friday. It's kind of spur of the moment because I didn't realize that Arena had like pre-release stuff on it, which makes it easier. Plus, I can stream it. So yeah, I think it'll be fun to do some more of the pre-release booster drafting on Friday. And then once I finish those, then I can start doing like standard play, mixing everything in. There's always got to be one. Either he's AFK going to grab something to drink or eat. Or I should say they, because I don't know who it is. Or they're just waiting out the full time because they're allowed to. I should also probably put booster draft. There we go. Hey, Geek, welcome in, welcome in. Geek, you play MTG? Oh, that person timed out. Oh, okay. I guess if they don't fully commit. Yeah, I just did 2 sealed rounds, which is you get 6 boosters, just like a pre-release draft, or not draft, but pre-release sealed, where you get 6 boosters and you make whatever kind of deck you want, 40 card deck. And I'm about to do a booster draft, and I'm only going to do one tonight, but I have 4 tokens. So I think Friday I'll come back on and we can do the other 3 tokens on Friday. Or maybe Thursday. Arena is free. The booster drafts and sealed stuff is not, because you are getting to keep the cards that you draft. So you have to pay for the tokens. But I think you can, like, there's in-game currency. You have to save a ton of it, though. But you can, just like all the other free-to-play games, you can save that currency. And I think you can buy the tokens with it. Or at least buy your way in with the in-game currency to be able to do a draft. But it takes a lot. But really, this is the way to play. I'm sure a lot of people, if they allowed you to not pay and you don't get to keep the cards, but you can do this just to play it, you know? I feel like they should do that. Like, you could, get the tokens to actually keep your cards, or they should have a free version where you just do the booster draft for fun, But then again, everybody would be playing it then, because they're like, well, I really don't want to buy the cards. If I could just have the booster draft fun. Okay, we need another person to join. What's going on here? Is everybody doing Premiere? Because, like, the chances of, like, going further, you get higher rewards, maybe? If we can't find another person, I guess I'm going to have to wait. I've already been streaming for about 3 hours. Yeah, it's digital. I know that if you play MTGO, the online, the older Magic the Gathering Online, where it was kind of like a less, what's the word I'm looking for? Aesthetically pleasing game. That one, if you do buy the like full sets for certain sets, you can redeem the full set for a physical. They charge you like $50, and then I think shipping on top of it and taxes. But you can redeem the cards that you own in MTGO and get a full set of cards shipped to you. But really, the only reason I have I play MTGO would be for the, I forgot what the, it's like another special legend based game type, kind of like Commander, but instead you just have this creature that, depending on how many lands you have in play and tap out, it'll search through the whole MTGO library for that mana cost of converted mana cost and put it into play under your control like you casted it. Yeah, I understand, but it's like really any game, like, you know, that you play online and have skins or anything like that, it's nothing different than this. But you can play Arena for free. There is decks, and then like the more you play, you can earn currency and stuff and buy booster packs with the in-game currency. It just, like I said, it will take longer to do. Okay, it looks like nobody wants to join this draft. Now it's not letting me. Cool. Let's see if we like requeuing maybe. I mean, if not, then I can just wait. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, last person. Yes, we got it finally. Yeah. Oh, I get to pick one. Ooh, what do we got? High Flying Aces, Red Blue, Shredder, Bespoke Bow. I really think we should aim for green. Affinity for artifacts reduces the cost. Non-creature spell, too. That could be good. Let's do it. So we're going red-blue. I kind of want that. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 2/2 mutant creature token. It gains haste until and destroy it. That's a 5 cost, though. Create a 1/1 colorless. I also feel like grabbing this because it's mana ramp. Oh. When he attacks, I create green tokens. And there's also another Frog Butler. Might sideboard that. Let's see, we got green. Let's go with that. Go with that. Doesn't look like a lot of people are playing blue. Oh. I'm wondering if I should grab this. Or if I should grab, like, Punk Frogs. Let's go with Punk Frogs. Have a bigger, heavier hitting. Wow, this is getting very... More removal. Okay. So we could take this, but I need an artifact. I can reveal a mutant, ninja, or turtle, or land card, and among them put one into my hand for 1 green. but it's 4 cards I pull up, and then I have to put the rest back in the bottom of my library. Target creature. Yeah, for 2 mana, let's take that. Now I need to start hopefully getting some greens. I need some really low cost. I'm kind of... I think I shafted myself not pulling those blues at the time. Okay, there we go. I can get this Primordial. It passed back to me with that. I think I might go with that. And this equipment, return up to another target non-land. I think I want this Trample, though. I think somebody's not... picking cards right now. Okay, the stun. We'll take that because that's the only blue card, and I need more blue cards. Enchant creature. When Metalhead, return up to 1 target artifact creature to owner's hand. Yeah, let's take that. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on Donatello. Damn. All these are good. I think I want Donatello, though. Yeah. There's a couple that... Actually, I have one... you might not be able to see it because of lighting. I'll show you... I'll send a picture to you later on Discord. But it's Donatello's bow. Oh, crap. Until end turn, target artifact becomes an artifact creature. 4/5. Ah, crap. Well, it auto-picked for me anyway. I don't know what it gave me. Oh, it's a mind transfer. Oh, great. Now I get stuck with a white. Well, that's going to sideboard. Creature control. I kind of want to take Splinter's technique to rob a black player of this card so they can't search for a card. Even though this would be useful. But I think I'm going to take that. When this creature leaves, disappear. Let's get this. That's a 3 cost. Or actually, no. Let's go with the 2. We need more lower cost cards. Yeah, and I got Teleportation Circle, which is the image is the original NES art, like the cover art. Look at the top 8 cards. Ooh, I think I might go with that. When an artifact opponent controls is this enters player. Each player, whenever an artifact opponent controls, put in a graveyard from draw a card. Whenever one or more of your opponents are attacked, up to 1 target attacking creature gets plus. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. That gives me. Although Ooze Spill is really good, but draw 2 cards for 3. Buzzbots, another 2 draw. Mutant Chain Reaction I already have more than enough of. Maybe I'll go for that draw. Yeah, out of this... I mean, the Flying Vigilance to have some blue 2s would be good too. But I feel like the draw, and then if I get the sneak off. And how sneak works is if you attack with any creature and they go unblocked, the card... Oh, sorry, I need to pay attention. This equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. When you do equipped, creature fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. Equipped creature gets... Has trample. Hey, there's our trample that I wish I had. Ooh. Target ninja or turtle can't be blocked. This is the card I want. Yes. I had this card in physical pre-release. That third ability on that card is so good. Man, the blue cards are slim pickings. 2/2, untap it. Yeah, I think we'll go with another Rhino. That's 2 of those. Mutagen token. This quip. Return. Yes. I like how there's a swamp in there. Yay. That's great. Yes, there's a counter spell, but there's also another one of these. And another Zoo Escape. This creature enters mutagen token. I think we should go for this counter spell, though. Although, I got a lot of 3s racked up here. Should I go for this? Or the... let's go guac pizza. Go for this for the mutagen token. Another ooze spill. Can't go wrong with some counter spells. How many of those do I have anyway? Mutant chain reaction. So I can go one more. This creature enters tap. Mutagen. Feel like we should go for a special land. And that's kind of a throwaway. Let's see, what do we got here? If an ability. Oh. Do I have a bespoke bow? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Do I want that or do I want this? This gives trample, so that's kind of like the important thing is if I got more big creatures, I can just do that. Westwind Avatar. What is this? April O'Neil. Deals combat damage to a player. Draw that many cards and discard a card. Skateboard's pretty good too. When this comes into play, I tap target permanent, and it gives the equipped creature haste and +1/+0. Yeah, we need more one drops. Another Frog Butler. I feel like the best card here for me would be maybe Donatello. Another draw. Counter target non-creature spell. Oh, negate? Hell yeah. I didn't even know that existed in this set. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. Maybe, or yeah, let's go with the counter, and then if it comes around for that tenderize. Venus torn between. When Venus is dealt damage, put that many +1/+1 counters on her. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player you may play and draw a card. Ooh. I like that. Let's keep that one. That's another 5-drop. Another skateboard. Which, having those taps, it's not bad. And it's a 1-drop, so... This creature enters, return up to 1 target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. Or bow. Yeah, let's go with that. Got a lot of 3s. Look at that. But that's kind of the curve anyway. I mean, I could probably ramp a little more with the 4s. But I'm just picking what I see. Really having a lot in this section. If I can get... I need the one that comes into play. Westwind Avatar. This is the one that I saw. Trample. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a token or land. If you do, gain 3 life. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. Ooh, Escape Tunnel. No, we want this. That's a sack search land. Yeah, we'll take Fugitive Drone. There's another 1-drop. What I'm hoping for is similar to that legend I passed up that allows me... This allows me to draw a card too. Maybe go for another 5-er. Oh, it's back to this again? Well, I'll take that one then. Oh, great, I get a mana. Wait, that was it? Uh-oh. After drafting your final card, common and uncommon succeed 4. Increase your vault progress. Huh? Oh, that was 51 cards. Okay, so that's 14, 17. So I have 11 cards I gotta drop down. I think we can get rid of one of those skateboards. This is the hard part, is trying to figure out which party dude was it. The one that was that I passed up on. This one's pretty cool too. There's one where it's Michelangelo's like gamer. It's pretty cool. I want to keep those ones that give me mutagen tokens whenever possible. Wait, I thought I had 2 of these nunchucks. Did I pass the other one up? Yeah, because this one gives me vigilance. Oh, man. I think I passed it up. I was really hoping I had another one with trample. Actually, I could play this too. And this. For a 2-drop, as long as I have an artifact. Add 1 mana of any color. That's so good. But that's also why it's a 2-drop. This is so tough, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Feel like I need to whittle out a little bit in 3s. But I want to keep my counters and my destroys. Really, I think I should have 3 of those. Eight more cards? What the hell? Well, we're going to do that. Because I have a search land anyway. So I feel like if I pull that, it'll help. And then I got a dual land. And then this one, as long as like I spend it for a ninja or turtle spell, which I think quite a few of these are that are going to need more mana. Oops, that's not one. That's a frog spirit. But I think most of the ones that are like higher cost are ninja or turtle. That's a frog mutant. Okay, so that is a mutant and turtle, so that would work. So Venus could actually benefit from this land. Yeah. But it could also provide a colorless too. I'm really wondering if Metalhead is really worth keeping because he doesn't do anything special for a 4/4 because I'm not playing red to like have his special ability. The only reason like I did decide to grab him was because he does a boomerang, a bounce back. When he comes into play, I can target a creature or artifact and bounce it back to a hand. But because that could also benefit myself, like if I have something that does something when it drops. So I think we'll get rid of Metalhead. Maybe get rid of one of these. Kind of want to keep my mana ramp. Plus these frogs are death touch too in the worst case scenario. I can use them to block to blow up a creature. Really feel like this crustacean is nice for the mutagen token, but I feel like it's not gonna do much other than that, maybe block. And I have other 2-drops like the rhinos and even this mouser. But the mouser, I'm kind of wondering if I should keep this mouser. Because it's a 2-drop for 2/3, but it can't attack unless I have an artifact. But I mean, I do have food artifact and other artifacts. And if I have a mutagen token, like these destroying things will create a mutagen token, which is a artifact, would count for this mouser. 2/3. And that gives me an option for having at least a blue because it looks like most of these, yeah, the 2 creatures, the other 2 cast creatures are green. So it'd be nice to at least have one. So maybe I'll keep the frogs. Okay, we got 2 more to get rid of. Oh my goodness. I hate this part. Maybe. Yeah, we can get rid of one of those. I'll keep 2 of those, though. Okay, one more card. What should we get rid of? No, we need a flyer. And whenever I create a token, you know, a mutagen token, it will count for that. So he definitely has a way of ramping up his power. I do like draw. And that's good for control. Didn't I have... Maybe I'll get rid of one of those. Because this is non-creature. And these ones are creature. Maybe I should keep the ones that are non-creature. Because that's where they're going to probably hit me with, like, destroying my creatures or something. Whereas this one... Yeah, but it doesn't give me any other benefit, whereas this one does. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of the... We'll see. I can play a match and see where, you know, if this... Not having this extra negate in here is going to be a problem. We'll see. I also feel like, hopefully this land count's okay. But considering I have a lot of 3-drops, I don't think it'll be that big of an issue. Very low on the higher end, so I think we'll be okay. Alright, let's play. Wait, why is that card? Hold on. Because the other cool thing with this is like your deck box. You can actually customize it with whatever card you want within your deck. So see how it changed the deck box? I can do Michelangelo. Or Frog Butler even. Actually, I like this one. Okay. Let's do a match. Yeah, it took a half hour for me to do all that. GLHF. Oh, God. What a draw. Well, definitely dropping one each had an impact. Hopefully a mulligan will do some good and not hurt me more. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I got an escape tunnel too, but I don't have any creatures is a problem. We'll keep that so we can destroy something. Because I do get a draw at least. This isn't good. Oh, man. Yeah, whenever a creature they control enters... This was a basic land, right? Yeah. Power 2 or less. I might actually keep this land in play to mess with them. I can't remember if any of the cards I had sneak, though. I know I was talking about it, but this isn't going good at all. Yeah, attack me. I already know. I'm going to eat it to the face. But enjoy your attack and your little abilities while you can, because it's going bye-bye next turn. Unless I get a good creature. A Frog Butler. Perfect. Not worth it for now. And we get a mutagen token, so let's do it. Wait, why can I not? Oh, with flying? Oh, no. Well, that sucks. Because the thing is, if they really want to waste a spell to take out my Frog Butler, I would be more than happy for them to do that. But I doubt they will. Okay, so I can kill that now. And that'll create a mutagen token. But the problem is I will need more than just one mutagen token to like be able to survive their attacks. So if we go like this. Oh, because value 6 or less from among them on the battlefield and the rest on the bottom. Okay, we'll do it. I have no choice. I kind of need this to... I don't have an artifact, though. That sucks. Oh, wait, I have this one. So if I choose that one, and then choose... Oh, I can't because that's a 4. Okay, we'll just do that. And stun this one. And I'm tapped out, unfortunately. The one thing I don't like, though, is the drafting mechanic is the only part of that you retain from the draft, you know? Like, we're not actually playing that specific player pool that I drafted with. We're not fighting each other. Great. Well, I can already see this set of booster draft matches going horrible. Oh, this person's got 2 flyers. Okay, well in that case, we're gonna sack this to search for a land. I'm gonna grab another blue so I have a counter. At some point, do this. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see, what do I want to do? Do I want to do that? Or do I want to do a +1/+1? So I bring this out, I can give, tap that creature. Wait, what does this do again? Shit, I messed up. But I'll attack with that. So I can do that. I totally screwed that up. That's okay. I tapped it, but it did nothing. That was just for funsies. Don't mind me. Cool. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. I totally misread the mutant chain reaction. Those definitely I'm not keeping more than like 1. And then I'll put those negates back in because so far this player hasn't done any like destroy stuff. Oh, whoops, sorry. I said sorry to the player because I didn't notice that I was supposed to react to that. Because I think it allows me, like I might do this mutagen token here on Frog Butler. And are you going to put that on the Death Touch? Or the flyer? I really wish I had mana, to be honest. I wish I had another blue. Wait, what? Well, that made no sense because I tapped him doing it. Oh, I'm getting tired. I think this person's just being nice and not like coming all at me like they should be. So this, oh, one less for artifacts. So if I do this, yeah, let's do that. Get that out of here. And then nope, we're not doing that stupid crap again. Oh, he's still got that death touch. Shit. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to bypass that. If I can get the do I want to do that? Nah. Let's keep it for later. Nope. Because I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to wait for me to attack so he can block with that 1/1. But go ahead and attack with your bigger things. Because I have plans. Unless you make it flying, then I'm screwed. You gonna attack or just, you know, linger about? Yeah. Well, this isn't a boomerang. This just counters a spell. Okay. That should... I'm kind of fearful, like, he might have some sort of... because what I can do is go to blockers, block... Wait. Oh, can't be blocked with anything higher than that. Oh my god, that sucks. That's annoying, man. Can I play a spell? Because I think he's either going to destroy it or... is he going to go? What's the plan here, man? Oh, boy. Maybe they're tired like me. Wait, what? Creature +3/+3. -3/-3. Okay, and then you're going to attack him. Well, let's see if that gives it -3/-3. I don't know if this is going to survive, but I'm going to try it anyway. Nope, it didn't. Son of a bitch. Well, that's great. Great. Hey, guess what? This equipped creature can get +1/+0 and has haste. That really doesn't help me right now. I'm just going to sack that for health. Keep me alive just a little bit longer. And I know he's waiting for me to still attack because he's got the squirrel card out. I would really like that draw 2 cards right now. Nope. No block. And that being a 3/3 really screwed me. Because April O'Neil, power 3 or greater, that's so annoying. Come on. Yeah, no. Get that out of here. Then you get to play... Or no, that was the sneak ability, right? Yeah. Cool, you got that in play. Congratulations. Oh. If we get one more round of mana draw... I'm going to just straight up surrender. I'm not going to sit here any longer. I have another 2 rounds to do. Okay. Oh, he re-equipped it. Cool. I'm okay with killing that. Please. I really think you were better off with the April O'Neil, but, you know. They're basically wanting to whittle me down. Something good, please. That is not something good. Another counter spell. I have a feeling he has a destroy card or something in his hand. He's just not wanting to play it right now. Waiting for me to bring something that's actually going to help me. There's no way with a black deck that you haven't been able to play or draw into something that's going to be useful. Okay, another Death Touch creature. But now I have a 1/1 that I am willing to... Yeah, that's not happening. I'll sack the 1/1 for that. So that's 9 damage. I'm just going to carry this out. Why not? It's not like it's going to be that much longer anyway. Just... Ugh. That's so annoying, man. I had so little mana. Like, at first it was a real struggle. But the problem was... I wasn't getting any creatures. So I might need to change that. What was it? The mutant reaction. We'll keep one in case they have a flyer, but I need more creatures put back in here. Like that one. Even like these. Actually, skateboard is not helpful. Actually, didn't we have another lower cost? Yeah, crustacean. It's better than nothing. I like how I didn't even see this card during play. It would have been nice to have two cards that I could draw and maybe get something good, but no. Okay, so I thought we had two of these. I thought I grabbed another one of these. Oh, we have the Zoo Escapees too, which is a 2-drop, which would be nice to have more of those. I guess we'll pull one, and we can put. Wait, what happened to it? Oh, they're right there. Wait, what? Why did it cue me to play him again? Great. Well, at least this is better off here. I actually have, like, stuff I can play in the beginning, kind of. Maybe it's best 2 out of 3 per match. If that's the case, I'm going to call the stream after this match. And we'll have to finish the other ones later. This will take forever. I'm pushing on 4 hours now. God, right off the rip, man. Guess what? I got one of those too, but mine's better. Again, man. The problem is it was a 2-drop. Like, I don't have anything to counter that this early. And I don't think this... Yeah, this is only for a creature. Oh, I had this. Oh, wait, the frog, too. So, next turn I can drop him. I should have played that island and I could have dropped this reach trample right off the rip. That's okay. Nope. Get that out of here. Although I lost my ability, so if he plays another spell, I can't counter it. Because he was trying to do his little scry draw. Yes. And then I have this for my next drop. Now I'm wondering if this player has the pacifism or not, where he can like prevent me from attacking or blocking with bigger creatures. Because if that's the case, I'm going to have to use that mutant chain reaction. You really think I'm that big of an idiot? Even if you buff him, I'd rather take the extra 2 damage or whatever you're going to do to the squirrel noids for avoiding. Unless he's going to nuke it. Which it seems like he's targeting it right now. Yeah. It's so annoying. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to play this. That way he can't do anything to it. Yeah. You don't have enough mana right now to pay the ward cost. So good luck. And you don't have a... God, I can't remember that. The black card that does the... removes. Go ahead, destroy it. I'm surprised you're not going for my 2/2. But okay. I got mana anyway. And I'll bring him out. I'll just keep attacking you with the 2/2. Like, if you want to go that route, that's fine. I have a feeling he has another destroy creature, though. I think that anchovy banana pizza is a destroy target. I just don't want to, you know, look at it to, like, remind this person that it's there. Put the token on the flying creature. Please do. Oh, you put it on that instead? Okay. Yeah, he's going to target Dawn and Wrath with the pizza, I bet. Actually, I don't think he can play it yet. Oh, he already used it. Okay. Well, that's going bye-bye. I don't care if you gain 3 life or not. Now we are going to do this the better way. Make it worth your while to actually, because this... Menace 2 or more creatures. Because they have to, unless... Oh, he's tapped out, too. So unless he blocks my Dawn and Wrath with both of his creatures, he won't be able to block that, but he could block the Fugitive Droid for 3. But he's going to take damage regardless. He's probably going to pay for that health. And he knows of why I'm probably using Dawn and Wrath, because it's got Menace. And I'm trying to get rid of that Death Touch, because I have nothing to target it with. And I have no hand. Okay, cool. That's great. Cool. Oh, this guy. If I just had that trample that he destroyed. This guy's taking forever. Yeah, go for it. Yes, you tapped it out. Oh, yes. Unless he has another one is the problem. This is my moment. This is my moment. He screwed up. He shouldn't have done that. Unless he has something for 1 mana in his hand right now. That was a really bad idea because now I'm going to attack you with everything. And unless you can untap it. Yeah, you got to do 2 people. Wait, how is he able to block? Okay, I was going to say. Man, this person. You're fine with that. That's perfectly okay. I'll take that trade. I will take that trade. Now that I got a counter spell, if he's got something that destroys my creature, I can block it. Because the only thing that's going to keep me alive is having both those. Good, go ahead and do it. He's going to probably do something to like negate something. Because that's really dumb to use both of those. Yep. Oh, I can't do anything about that. It's a creature. Of course. And I'm 1 mana short. I need a way, like, you know that skateboard would be really nice right now? Oh my god. That sucks. That backfired. Of course, the one card they play. Please give me something. An island. Perfect. It's just a 3/3. Let it through. Are you going to finally block with your death thing? Yes, thank you. Oh boy. Please. Make this negate worth it. And I like how he has another food token to like heal himself. I'm like 1 damage short. If there's a way that I could do immediate damage to him, but I don't. I don't have any gear. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Of course, now that I only have 1 of those destroy flying creatures. I'll let the 4 damage go through as long as like I can get rid of that fucking scrying. That was kind of dumb of him to attack with that. That was one thing that was like buffing his creatures to do the damage. Oh, and I got plenty of mana for this too. Let's see, what do we got? I think he's going to purposely try to block with multiple creatures to kill off Donatello, because that's really going to kill me. Like, it's dumb for me to attack, but it's also like the last ditch effort, because right now there's nothing I can do. I don't have any cards. I did really bad booster draft, so hopefully next time I play, it'll go better than this. Wait, what? Okay. Another one? Oh, boy. I can counter that. Not that it did anything. God, I'll be done. I'll be happy when these games are over against this person. This person's really taking their time. Oh, there you go. You're actually attacking. Let's see here. Pass to blockers. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Wait, how come? Oh, I can't even... Really? That's so dumb. Well, I guess I can just block him, I guess. It doesn't really matter at this point because... You did. Great, you got another 1/1. Congratulations. Not that it's going to do anything. I'm just going to concede. Ugh. That was painful. I think what I'll do for Friday is probably get through these if I have more matches. And then that way we have a fresh start for the next one. Yeah, because I got 2 more games to play. So it is best of 3 per person I play against. Okay. But thank you all for joining. I will see you all Friday. And we will play some more MTG Arena. Good night, everybody. Have a good week. Bye.